Oh, so I think they removed Twitch from quite a few app things. I've noticed, for example, it was not on my TV. There were a couple of other places. The app was taken off like my smart telly and shit. Just took it off. Not sure why, but they did. I don't know if they just didn't want to support it anymore, or if they got sick of people watching it on telly instead of on. Maybe they were, some demand was made that has to be on a TV. I don't know, but yeah, not sure what that's about.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Akoj12 just resubbed for 18 months. Good morning and thanks for the premium content less than 3.
Premium. I'm just trying to understand why they wanted to get rid of it from Roku. So I have a Roku, and I love it. Our Roku's fantastic, but for some reason it doesn't like Twitch, or I don't think it's necessarily Roku's fault. I know that they degraded the Roku app, the Twitch app, and you had to go through some hoops to get it to work on a TV. And I found that casting from my phone to a device was normally the best way to get it to work. But I think they just didn't like it for some reason. They just got rid of it. The app was removed, and they actually removed it from the store where you can download things to your telly. It's gone. Twitch was removed, so I don't know if it's Roku's fault for being bad or whatever. I think it's just that Twitch was like, we don't want it on there anymore for whatever reason. Like, we got a Sony TV and it doesn't like it. So I don't remember the Tarkov subreddit being this angry. They're really unhappy.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Was
you.
just resubbed for 5 months. Good morning, Flax.
Good morning.
Do you have a hot take on the Tarkov 0.13 critique? Or are their arguments only relevant if you've put 3k hours into the game?
I don't understand the question. What's 0.13? Is that this version? A hot take on the critique. I don't understand the question. Rephrase it and come back at me. Pop into the loo while you're doing that. Ugh. Nice. The RBTB key. That is...
Nice jump, Alistair.
British Awa just resubbed for 32 months. Honk.
Is that the one? Upstairs in the far building over there. Oh, it's underground. It's this. Yeah, I've had this key before. It's doggy doo-doo. So the question earlier, I'm thinking that you were asking... I haven't read a critique of this patch, so I don't know what you're referring to specifically. If you mean, what do I think about the general response that there's been? I mean, I've never seen this much complaining, I must say. Do I think the changes in the game go in the right direction? And is the critic on gun and gameplay something that only affects your fun in-game after you dealt with it for a long time, or is it relevant for the casual player? I'm not very good at this game, you may have noticed. So I honestly just feel like when I die, I normally put it down to I am terrible. And I definitely haven't got a feeling that... that there's something wrong with the game so much as I know that I'm bad at the game. So yeah, I've definitely felt that it's more likely that I'm just terrible than anything else. So I wouldn't say that I've got a particularly strong take in terms of the patch, because the things that frustrate me, I suppose, are I feel like it's quite inconsistent like sometimes when I peek someone, I seem to die instantly. When they peek me, I seem to die instantly. I don't like the fact that quite often I'll die when I'm clearly behind cover, and it's just like, oh well, on their screen, it's like I don't really care about that. Like if I peek someone and get a shot off and then duck back, I get no reward for that. Me being in cover is actually bad. Like unless I one tap them, and they know exactly where I am, and I know exactly where them, I peek out, I shoot them, and unless I've got some amazing ammo, they're just going to shoot me in the face. But I'm also very bad, and I know that, well, I've seen people play this game, and their reactions are insane. Like, I've watched people who are just, you know, on another level compared to me. So I never know, is it that I suck, or is the game busted? I couldn't tell you. So I think it's just that I suck, in all honesty. Let's watch this lad play.
全然わかんねえし。
左いない？フェンス側なんかいた気がする今。気のせいかな。
いや、なんか泣いてたな、すごく。おい、なんだ、今日は。
I don't even know where this is. Is this Lighthouse?
一旦一人なんか死んでるな。ピースコーンとも違うな。あね。こっちから行くと、なんとこの目の前に機銃がいるんですけど、見えます？
あててててて、ユーシテフェンすごい。
から見たらさ、
すごいながら本当に。あ、どこ？
この目の前にいるんだけど。
目の前。機銃はどれだ？あ、いる、あるっていいの？
いいよ。
おい。収入な、死んだ。
撃ったらまずここ行ったり死んで。
Have I played DayZ? Oh yeah.
ヤグラみたいなあるじゃん。
Fucking terrible.
もう一個奥に機銃があるんだけど、そいつを倒していくんですけど、
はい。
ここちょっと怖くて、なんか下に降りてたりするんですよね。降りてるパターンですかね、これね。エネミースポアって言ってますけどね。
言ってますけれども。
言ってますけど。下に降りてるパターンですよね。
後ろというかなんというか。待って、グレ投げてきてる。プレイピースかだ。やった。
うちのローグもしばいたけど、で機銃2体死んで、
はい。
They're just standing in front of it. Oh, he sees him.
もうそう。
cool. Listen, you guys forget what the Found and Raid stuff was like before. When before the Found and Raid was introduced, and the Found and Raid tag did not exist. Or if it did, I'm trying to remember. There was a period where I'm pretty sure Found and Raid was introduced in a patch. Or maybe it was just that it had to be Found and Raid to go on the flea market. Either way, before that, myself and many other rats would go in completely naked, run to the spots where the graphics cards spawned, or the Tetrises spawned, or the Bitcoin spawned, fill our butts, and then just run around repeating that endlessly. So you just never lost money. You could, whatever you got up your butt, you got out with, you could sell it on the flea market. So every raid, I would say every raid, half the people in the lobby were hatchet runners, myself included. Which is clearly not what the game is meant to be. You know, I mean, yes, I enjoyed it. It was fun. Don't get me wrong. It was the way I played. But I am not so thick that I'm going to be like, why'd they change it? Well, they changed it because it was dog shit. I mean, it's not the game, is it? Do you know what I mean? Clearly, it's not what they intended, that people go in completely naked and just try to run about and get things. Like, that's not, come on. I mean, you know, come on, that's clearly not the game. So I understood why they did it. I mean, it was annoying because that was the way I made money, and it was certainly fun for me, but it was obviously not sustainable as a mechanic, if you like. So then they changed the levels that you need to be to get to the flea market and stuff like that. And that did slow down. It genuinely did slow down how quickly Chad and his ilk were able to become the unstoppable killers that they do later on. I mean, I'm already fucked. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm already at the point where as a solo Tarkov player, it's impossible. I can't actually do anything anymore, it feels like. So it's already reached that point for me. But it was always going to, for me. I'm not very good at the game, so it's always going to happen that it's going to get to a point where it's just the game becomes impossible for me. So does that mean that they fucked up in some way, or there's something wrong with Tarkov? No, it's just I am bad at the game. I mean, for example, I didn't hear that guy coming at all. I was just I saw a flashlight, so I was waiting there, and then he just somehow completely silently got to there and shot me, and I died. And I didn't hear him at all. So if I look at my covert movement skills, which is somewhere around here. So my perception is level 12. That only increases my listening distance by 4%. And my covert movement is only level 5. So he could have level 20 covert movement for all I know. So from his perspective, he was completely silent and snuck up on me expertly. I didn't hear him at all. So it's got to that point in the game for me where I'm not very good, and so it feels very, very hard. But this is a month into the wipe, right? And these lads play all day. So they should be rewarded for that and for being good at the game. So I don't have a problem with that. I suppose I do have issues with the difficulty the consistency of peaking and desync and stuff. That's a bit annoying. But I don't understand everybody complaining. The game has always been this hard for me, so really I don't get what they're saying. Yeah, I don't get what the complaints are about. I don't see how it's any different now than it's always been. It feels like it's always been like this for me.
Nice jump, Alistair.
My one Hoj to Mom 3 just resubbed for 63 months. Cheers for the streams, Flax.
Thank you. So Veritas has done a video saying, is Tarkov going in the wrong direction? Let's find out.
Lots of us old-timers like to reminisce about the old Tarkov, the glory days when the game was simply better. Many folks laugh at those of us that discuss how the game was back in the day, pointing to silly mechanics, ridiculous bugs, and absurd metas. Clear examples of how the game we play now is obviously better than the game we used to play. With every update, the game has gotten slower, more realistic, more hardcore, and more complex. We have more guns, more maps, more skills, quests, we have a hideout, a flea market, a dozen new mechanics. Anybody who thinks the game was better before is just seeing the past through rose-tinted glasses. They're all just coping, trying to justify a lack of skill, lack of relevance, or the inability to adapt to new challenges. The fact of the matter is, it's just a lot more complicated than that. Not only is it impossible to say which was a better game, it's also pointless. There's no realistic way the game would ever actually go back to the way it was, and that's not actually what anybody seriously wants. Like most things, it's just a bit more nuanced than even the people who think fondly about the good old days realize. I would argue that this is another one of those cases where not even the people who are telling you what they want actually know quite what that thing is. Even though I've spent a considerable amount of time discussing with many of the OGs where Tarkov is now and how it compares to the game that we used to play, many agreements as well as differences of opinion amongst us, there are countless common threads, both stated as well as unstated, to be found amidst these conversations. Of course, I can only really speak for myself, so that's what I'm going to be doing today. Many of you might agree, many of you might disagree, and that's okay. The crucial details about why the game felt so much better back in the day are not the surface level ones that many will jump to and then instantly dismiss. When I show a clip that's going to be an example of what I'm talking about, the natural tendency is to look at one or two specific glaring and obvious details and assume that that is what I'm focusing on. They see a clip
All right.
The elephant that comes crashing into the room every time these discussions come up is the idea of realism. Now, I don't want to dwell on this for too long because I personally believe that it's a giant waste of time. This always ends up being some pseudo-masculine, ego-stroking circle jerk where wannabe operators sitting in their basements pretending to be alpha males call anybody who disagrees with them beta cuck losers who need to go play a baby game like Call of Duty. The fact of the matter is that we're all just dudes and chicks sitting in our basements, role-playing as operators, trying to enjoy our free time playing a challenging video game. So let's just try to get this out of the way right up front. Realism is a massive spectrum that encompasses a wide range of things, some that are common, some that are miraculous, some that are unbelievable. And for some reason, the default from so many in the community is to imagine one specific set of circumstances, put themselves or someone like me in those circumstances and think, could that happen? Could that be done? Now, this is basically pointless. Not only because most of us have no idea what would or could happen in actual similar real-world circumstances, not only because we don't really know if any of us could or would be able to do any such things if we were put in those situations, but mostly because we are not our PMCs, and our PMCs are not real soldiers. Our PMCs are reflections of one particular type of soldier in a fictional universe created for entertainment purposes, both in cinematic form as well as in video game form. Now, if realism is the goal and it's only realistic to accept what we would do in those same situations, then the realistic Tarkov experience would be most of us in the fetal position in the corner in a puddle of our own piss, begging for mercy. The fact of the matter is that the vast majority of the time when members of the Tarkov community defend certain aspects of the game as realistic or not, they're simply wrong on just about every level. I get told it's not realistic that people are able to shoot as quickly as I can click my mouse, either at all or with any reasonable accuracy. And I need to look no further than Instagram, where both myself and Clean have clear counterexamples of rapid semi-auto fire with amounts of control that people say is unrealistic when it's in Tarkov. I get told that the weapon handling mechanics in the game are realistic, that real soldiers shouldn't be able to stand up while reloading, that my frustrations with how clunky and unnaturally my character manipulates the weapon, unable to smoothly transition between different firing positions, from in and out of cover, between point firing and shouldering the rifle while shooting, all of that is unreasonable and unrealistic, just as long as we don't do anything to make the game more like Call of Duty. That game is unrealistic. It's unimmersive, it's not hardcore or tactical. Everybody's bullet spongy, the time to kill is ridiculous. It's an arcade shooter with unrealistic weapon handling, unrealistic movement, unrealistic time to kill. Whatever we do, we have to make sure that we become nothing like Call of Duty. Told that the insane full auto recoil we experience with so many of the weapon builds in Tarkov is realistic recoil. And then I look at videos from Brownells with our very own Jesse Kazam, having no trouble controlling even shorter form factor rifles fully auto. Or literally any other video on YouTube of pretty much every weapon in the game being fired with infinitely more control than we see in the game.
Oh yeah.
Just as long as it's not like Call of Duty, right? I get told that the insane physical and visual recoil from shotguns is realistic, and then see clips like this, where even the GoPro that's loosely strapped to this guy's head, floppily bouncing back and forth significantly more than his head is, shows far less recoil than we actually get in-game. Whatever you do, just make sure it's nothing like Call of Duty. I get told that it's unrealistic to expect helmets and armor to be able to block certain bullets in certain situations, and then I see footage of a Marine's helmet eating a sniper bullet in Afghanistan, or these two guys demonstrating the effectiveness of body armor as well as the physics of getting shot, standing on one leg and taking a .308 round from an FAL point blank to his plate as if nothing happened.
There it is. It really didn't feel like much.
Holy shit, that dude is crazy. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Did they hand this to you?
They just left it on the desk.
Jesus Christ. Thanks, love.
Got this fucker.
Cool. I suppose the issue is, do you guys want a game that is so brutally realistic that if somebody sees you and shoots, you die? If you want that, then essentially it's not really much fun, is it? I mean, that's not really a game. And certainly later on it becomes bang, you're dead. And I think if you're gonna have that, it needs to be much easier to spot people or something. I mean, the very fact that you can walk around with your gun out like this and endlessly, you know. You're sort of you're walking around, you're on target, you're like a professional guy, you're like this. You see someone and you start shooting and your gun goes to the sky. It is kind of silly. I mean, I've thought that for a while, that's really silly. So, they just handed my daughter, who is 13, sorry, they didn't even hand it to her. They just left a box of vape juice on the doorstep. Which is definitely not legal to do, so well done whoever delivered this. Let's find out. UPS. I suppose the question is, do we want to go to the point where the game is completely realistic? In which case, why am I able to staple my arm back together and it acts fine? If I get shot in the arm, that arm is useless. And I can put on a tourniquet, but that arm is still useless. So now I have to do everything one-handed. If I get my leg broken, putting on a splint does not mean I can run. You should take that out. That shouldn't be possible. I shouldn't be able to eat a grenade blast, just put a few bandages on, and it's like nothing happened. I'm fine. Shouldn't be possible. If I get hit at all with a bullet or a shrapnel, and my arm or my leg takes such a big hit that it's blacked out, well, I can just staple it back on? It's silly, isn't it? I mean, that is silly. If you're going to go for realism, why have those kind of video game mechanics in? We understand that we're playing a video game. If you want it to be realistic, you can't have any video game stuff in. If you're completely trying to make it more and more and more and more realistic. But it's not realistic, is it? it's quite gamey. I think the argument is that Tarkov is actually quite video gamey, rather than too realistic. I think it's too video gamey, if anything. It certainly doesn't seem like realism is the issue. I think, in a way, it's an absence of realism that's made it annoying for people. I mean, how about this for realism? If I'm not moving and I have my gun aimed, and you're moving and have to raise your gun and aim, that should take much longer. If you're running and you have to stop and raise your gun to shoot me and shoulder it and all the rest of it, and I'm here like this, I should have almost no recoil. You should have a problem. Like, they tried to add that inertia in, so they know that's a thing they want. It's for people not just to be able to run around corners and domey people. They're aware that that's a problem with the game. But, it's just kind of silly. Like, I mean, I hit that guy 8 times just then. 8 times! And he was fine. There's no punishment for being hit, as long as you don't die. I think that's one thing that I do find annoying. I would like it if you're shooting me and I hit you in the arm, that fucks your aim. How about that? Or if I shoot you in the head, you don't just go like that and keep shooting. It stuns you. Things like that might make it a bit more exciting. But then maybe tune the bullets down a tiny bit. I mean, I hit that lad 8 times and it didn't seem to trouble him at all. It's a bit odd, isn't it? Oh, this guy doesn't realize you have to duck to get into the train. Either way, I think all the arguments about realism, etc., are just a bit, you know, what do we really want?
It's less than a punch.
I get told it's realistic that after a short amount of time jogging or crouching and standing up a couple of times, that my PMC would be completely unable to reposition to safety, especially if they sustain injuries from gunshots. Now, even after running for less than 30 seconds with an empty backpack, some light body armor, and a rifle, my PMC should be completely out of stamina. So if he happens to be shot at and even hit, it makes perfect sense that he would be entirely unable to move to cover, that he would be immobilized and should stand in place while sustaining fire to regain his stamina so he can reposition to better cover. Then I see footage of what many real soldiers are actually capable of, running 12 miles straight in the desert heat with more than 50 pounds in their backpacks without stopping to stand in place once, only taking short breaks to slow down to a brisk walking pace while regaining their stamina before they get right back to running. When I think about tactical, intense, hardcore combat situations, I don't imagine myself as someone who's going to let being a little winded or a couple minor injuries keep me from getting my ass to cover. I don't imagine a little bit of running is going to cause my PMC to just give up and let himself die. What I do imagine is a lot more like this guy, Chuck Ritter, an actual real-life Giga Chad that does what he has to do to not only keep himself alive, but to save someone else's life. It doesn't matter how much he'd been running that day, how many times he needed to crouch behind cover, how thirsty or hungry he was, how much gear he was carrying on his back, or how many rounds from a PKM machine gun he took to his body. He did what he had to do to get the job done.
This dude, he's not that injured. He's got his fingers blown off, and he's got a through and through to the leg. But he's just laying there. He was scared. Later he said he thought he was dead. Dragging this dude, and all of a sudden the machine gun opens up from where I thought we killed him onto the platoon leader. So I transitioned over to where I'm pretty sure this PKM gunner is. I can't see him. I start unloading on where I think he's at. He transitions to me, strikes me on the right leg. I was on a knee. And knocked that knee back. It felt like a sledgehammer. So I move forward. My whole body's like in a Superman position. The next round comes in and hits my upper back right here on the shoulder blade. Goes to the brachial nerve complex and the brachial artery and lodges in my lower back. And then a third round like nicked my butt.
Alpha, we are taking effective fire.
I was pissed. What was going through my head was like, I'm gonna kill this dude. At this point in time, I didn't feel a whole lot of pain.
Chuck, good?
It felt like I got hit with a sledgehammer in the leg, and it definitely felt like somebody hit me with a sledgehammer in the back. I was like, okay, this isn't good. Let's get this dude out of here.
Zulu, you good? I'm hit. Hey, Zulu's hit.
I came around the corner, and then that's when the pain set in, and that wound redefined my definition of pain.
Where at, Chuck? Where at? On my back. Zulu's hit.
Please, Tarkov community, I beg you, stop pretending you know what's realistic and what's not.
Level 1. What's going on? Problem now is getting over the fortress. Well, that's a problem. Yes, there's nothing to do with us, Barney. Sadly. I couldn't tell you where this guy is. Sorry, team. I had no idea where he was. I cannot place where they are. I didn't even see him at the end there. I thought he was on the stairs. I thought he was literally there on the stairs, and I went up and fired, and then as I die, I don't even see him there. Like, he wasn't even... Am I wrong? Was he just not on the stairs? I'd need to watch it back. I thought that he was literally, if I come up the stairs, his head is going to be here. But I don't know if he was in the room behind me. I don't know. I don't know how you're meant to use the sound. Honestly, I really don't. Like, I don't know what the point in it is. Like, it sounded like he was upstairs, but then he only just came in, and then it sounded like he was like literally next to me, and I look around the corner and he's just I had no idea from those cues where he was in that game. Couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. I mean, I said the other day that I was going to change so that I was going to try to use the audio cues more as a, okay, there is an enemy somewhere over here. But it's just kind of second nature. When you hear something above you, you go and look above you, and it's like, oh no, he's below you. Or he's not even there. He's much further away. It's just, you just kind of get used to relying on it. It's like human nature, isn't it? Like, I thought he's going to come around the stairs any second. He's going to get a right peek. He's going to see me and he's going to kill me. I'll push him on the stairs. He definitely used the metal stairs outside. But then he was definitely above me, right? And let me see where he is on the stairs. It sounds like he's like here. That's him, right? There's a person there? So wait, the first time I see him... Let me just check this. Let's watch this at 2.5 times 2. We'll do that in a sec. Hold on. I'm just trying to make sense of it.
armas!
Just a guy there. So I want to watch this back slower. Hold on. So I come up. He's there. Yeah, so he's... So he's there on the stairs. I didn't see him. I just could not see him. What angle is he at here? Is he crouched on the stairs looking down them? I guess he can see my red dot. I don't even know what he's looking at here. In all honesty. Then he stands up and backs up. My shots are just hitting the banister. And then he kills me. Oh well. Oh, I accidentally closed.
Hey, Zulu's hit.
I came around the corner, and then that's when the pain set in. And that one redefined my definition of pain.
Where at, Chuck? Where at? Come on back. Zulu's hit.
Please, Tarkov community, I beg you, stop pretending you know what's realistic and what's not. You've simply proven that you do not. Even if you did know what was realistic and what wasn't, stop arguing that realism is the goal of the game. There are many things that belong in the game that are realistic and many things that belong in the game that aren't. It's a game. In real life, you don't have a HUD display that pops up telling you where and to what extent you have injuries. You feel the bullet wounds and you can feel the blood. In this case, we all accept that there needs to be some abstraction of the real-life experiences into video game mechanics. At this point, you simply have to recognize that your arbitrary preferences about what things should be abstracted and what things shouldn't is not necessarily the right answer. And we also need to be very careful about how we go about addressing issues that we may feel like don't necessarily fit in the game, because in almost every case historically where we've attempted
I don't know why it keeps buffering.
to do so, we've not actually fixed any problems, and instead made the experience in normal situations under reasonable circumstances cumbersome, annoying, or next to impossible, and all of it in the name of realism. Is it really worth it?
What the hell is wrong with you?
Some people argue that I'm upset because of skill issues, that my aim and reaction times just aren't what they used to be compared to all these new young kids playing the game. I can't keep up with this newer fast-paced meta. Well, I hate to break it to you, but I might be old, but I'm not dead yet. I'd be perfectly fine with much faster-paced, zero recoil jumping all over the place combat. In fact, I think I'd do quite well. But that assumes the game has proper movement and weapon handling to account for it. Otherwise, what's the point? Now, not only does the game not have that super fast-paced, hyper-precision movement in combat at the moment, but it isn't exactly what Nikita wants for the game, and I respect that. Nikita has said many times that what we see in the Raid series they created is an accurate representation of the experience he wants for players. This is the core foundational premise of my entire argument. Any of us can point out all kinds of things in the Raid series that are unrealistic or might not ever happen in real life, but that simply doesn't matter. It's fiction, just like Tarkov is a video game. The aim is not to simulate real life one for one. The aim is to immerse watchers or players in a specific experience, one that's dark, punishing, unforgiving, hardcore, and based on contemporary modern-day combat. When I watch the Raid series, none of it reminds me of the gameplay today, but so much of it brings me back to the Tarkov of old. So many scenes actually feel like they were inspired by many of my most epic, memorable moments. Watching the combat from the Raid series, we see PMCs moving quickly and quietly, partially crouched, guns held up at the ready. We see them moving through complex environments, taking advantage of these environments by stopping to crouch behind cover, to survey their surroundings. We don't see them tired, struggling to move because of stamina or because they're out of breath or their arms are shaky. Can you imagine if one of these guys had to stop, lower their gun, and stand there to catch their breath? They're all able to move confidently and covertly, making use of the situation to take advantage of the element of surprise. Back in the day, we actually had the ability to ready our guns and move covertly. Every movement of our gun or footstep we made wasn't telegraphing our position to everybody on the map. This allowed for a completely different playstyle that's effectively impossible today, rewarding those who adopted a more careful, slow, tactical approach, even if they were significantly undergeared. We don't see them stopping when they get shot at. We don't see them struggling to get on their feet to run to cover when they hear one of their comrades yell grenade. They have mobility, and as such, they have survivability. When they're caught in bad positions, they get on their feet and they run as fast as they can to cover, jumping, diving, sliding, doing whatever it takes to get to safety. For a stupid and irrational hatred for one game or another that people think aren't hardcore or not realistic enough to play, things like sliding or diving are seen as arcade-like, rather than just fucking surviving. Back in the day, this kind of mobility was actually possible.
You mother!
Fucking asshole. When firing their weapons, we
It does
don't
look
see
more
them
fun.
struggling to control them. In the midst of the chaos of combat, we see them blind firing down hallways and over ledges, trying to expose as little as they can to enemy fire. When they know where the enemy is, sometimes they choose to quickly peek, lean, aim, and fire. And they're able to do this fluidly, quickly, and with precision, because if they don't, they'll die. With the addition of inertia and other balancing changes, some of the most immersive mechanics like sidestepping and leaning that used to be invaluable tools in combat have been effectively nerfed into the ground. They're simply far too slow and cumbersome to be as useful as they once were. Similarly, one of the most immersive and unique mechanics Tarkov has always had is the blind fire mechanic, reproducing exactly the kind of experience I was just talking about from the Raid series. Now, back in the day, we used to be able to move while blind firing, as well as blind fire while we were prone, both of which were crucial in making this mechanic actually useful in combat, but we can no longer do either, and as such, one of the best features Tarkov ever had is effectively now dead.
I'm done.
Enemy killed.
Wow, that was amazing.
When they're wounded, we don't see them giving up, accepting their fate. We see them fighting for every inch, giving it everything they have to survive. We see they're able to competently handle their weapons, even with one hand, because they're either multitasking or because they've sustained injuries. Sometimes they get fucked up. They get their bells rung, their ears ringing, vision blurred, but they survive. They get their shit together, and they continue the fight.
I mean, I guess if Tarkov used to be like that, I understand why you'd miss it. That does look great. I don't remember it being like that because I didn't play it in that era, if you like. Yeah, but Justin, you're not a soldier. These guys are meant to be soldiers. It's just a bunch of stuff, I guess, he's complaining about being nerfed. I do feel like I think Streets is something they shouldn't have done. I think that they should make the game more fun. Relax a little bit the sluggishness of your hero, the lack of stamina, the lack of being able to aim, all that kind of stuff is kind of kind of tedious. I don't know if it adds something to the game. I certainly feel less mobile. And you're overweight immediately. Like, it used to be that you were overweight when you were carrying a lot of stuff. Whereas now you're overweight. I'm overweight at like 27 kilos or something. And like he said, I mean, these guys are meant to be super in shape dudes. Given that the combat is, you're not running the entire time. You know what I mean? It does feel like you're like a regular person almost, you know? Seems a bit silly. I think I think his point that this is not realism, but you're just making it less fun in the name of realism, which seems to be his point, is a decent one. I think he's made some pretty good points. Also, I mean, if you look at that movie, The Raid, that looks way more intense and exciting than most of the fights I've been in.
Now, interestingly enough, the old medical system, before we had healing animations, in a way acted as a primitive form of the adrenaline feature that I and a few others have been advocating they include in the game for a long time now. It actually makes a lot more sense that, at least initially, the adrenaline might completely numb the pain of your injuries, and also give you a burst of energy, allowing you to get to safety. I don't want to be... It used to be the case that armor was actually...
That was pretty
Nice
cool,
jump,
huh?
Alistair.
Accident beat and just resubbed for 16 months. Regen.
Thank you. I'm about to die, so don't get too excited. Yes, it is, Shadows. This is your pistol, mate. Is this guy really not coming this way?
Hello?
What's up?
Yo, what's up? You friendly man?
No, dude.
Why?
But I only have a pistol, so if you've got a long gun, you can probably kill me.
But I don't want to kill you.
Why not? This is Tarkov, isn't it?
I need to do a quest.
Okay, dude. All right, go. All right, I will let you live. You could kill me easily, but go for it, dude. Do your quest. See? We're cool, right?
Yeah, we cool. I want to see if they have a pistol.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah. Maybe you can come it to me with knife. I can help you.
No, I don't need help. I was trying to kill the raiders.
Oh, there are no raiders, I think.
Oh, what an arsehole! Well, never trust the French. I want you guys to bear in mind that every time you say, "Oh, poor lad," "Oh, why did Pyrian you shouldn't kill that guy, Pyrian." That's Tarkov players right there. Never try to be nice. Trying to get some content. I had changed Bob. I didn't shoot him. And, you know, paid the ultimate price for it, didn't I? God, this game is so buggy. DayZ sucks. I will kill people in DayZ because they are playing DayZ. I think that is reason enough. Like, if you are playing DayZ, you need to be put down anyway. I've reached the point in the white bob where I've kind of given up. It's too hard now, mate. I can't kill anybody. Just dying in every fight. Yeah, I'm starting to lose faith. Just literally, Bob, every fight I've had lately is just sort of like, it's been really close and I've lost it. Like, during the day, I'm just doing scav runs. It's just, it's not even worth trying to do quests and stuff solo. I just die every fucking time. Every fucking time. To the point where it's just kind of demoralizingly frequent. No, it's not. The goons don't play during the day. It's just, evenings seems to be prime goon time. You have runs of dog shit raids. I don't know what that means. Yes, I know. That's my point exactly, Bob. Like, all my solo raids, I just seem to... If I see a lad, I am dead. I mean, the last raid, the PMC raid I did a couple ago, came across 2 lads standing in the open looting a corpse, killed them, then went into a building and killed another lad, but they were all like level 1, level 8, level 15, and they were undergeared. Then there's a fight I have with a lad on the stairs, and I could not tell where he was. He was either above me or he was to my left, and then it sounded like he was outside, and then he was above me. I thought he was literally about to peek the stairs, so I go to push the stairs, and he's like this on the staircase somehow, and then he's stood up and he's back here and he shot me in the face, and it was, I have no idea what it was. I have no idea what it was. Like, I could not see him. I just cannot see them fast enough to shoot them. So it's just kind of frustrating. But it's a lot of those fights, Amuga, where it's like, oh, I could have gone either way, but I am always the one that dies. To the point where I just feel like, am I just too old for this shit now? I just feel like I'm just too old. Like, I just don't have the reaction time at all. Like, it was bad to begin with, but now it just feels like I cannot kill anybody. I either don't hear them or I don't hit them, and they hit me head, or thorax, and I'm like, I can't compete with these lads. They're too good relative to me. So it's just like impossible to play the game the way you're meant to play it. So then I just have to camp and wait, and it's just like every raid is 25 minutes of me waiting for everyone else to leave so I could try to do a quest. Or playing on a very, very large map with low pop like Woods, where I hardly ever see another player. But I've got quests on streets. I can't do any of those quests. I can't do any of these quests on reserve I've had for like 2 weeks. 2 weeks now I've had these quests. I cannot do them. I cannot find the raiders in the bunker, and even if I do, I cannot kill them. I can't find scavs in the bunker. If I get down there, God forbid there'll be another player, I die. I've done that multiple times. Got into the bunker, seen a scav, instantly been killed by a player. On interchange, I just seem to die every time. Solo, every time. What other maps can I play? Factory, I mean, I don't have any quests on Factory. It seems pointless to go there. Lighthouse, I can't live on Lighthouse. It's impossible. I just die. I mean, I don't even know what I could do on Lighthouse or where I could go. It would just be death. So yeah, I've reached a point in the game where there's not much that I can do solo, and that is kind of frustrating. So I'm just doing scav runs to get money, and then hoping in the evenings to do goon raids and try and get some quests done. Because when there's 5 of us, we get stuff done because there's just less players. That's the only way I can do it, as there's 5. I cannot do anything solo anymore, which has kind of killed the experience for me. It's a little bit tough. It's just a little bit tough. Like, playing solo is just so much harder. It's just so much harder. No, I can't get on with what I want to do. I just die. This normally doesn't work, so I'm amazed I can hear it. Don't even know where that was from. Yeah, I just keep getting kills by other scabs now. Loads of other scabs have just given up on fence rep, and they're just killing you. But we got up to 222. I'm sort of partway through a bunch of quests, but I mean, I don't know where I'm meant to find half of these things. We could probably try this. Does he sell the Wi-Fi cameras? I think he does, doesn't he? Don't they cost an absolute packet? Maybe it's prep or... What the fuck? Euros? Ugh.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Original Tom just resubbed for 1 month.
Thank you. Gotta pay my tax bill. Crikey. I've definitely had the raiders, the bosses go absolutely bonkers on me this way. Shit, I thought I was headed towards the ramp area. There's that hole in the wall. Please, sirs. I want to go up there and plant my Wi-Fi camera. Now, is it in the doorway of Kiba? Or is it across from Kiba?
Эй, земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем.
Whereabouts? Ah, here we go. Oh, I saw it there for a sec. Gah! That's annoying. The amount of hype that killing a scav generates from you lads tells me that it doesn't take much to impress the lads. This is quite a stupid little corner.
Вроде никого. Сука, падла, иди сюда, ставит! Негодяй! Гад, иди сюда! Говно, жопа! Пацаны, я на нуле, пиздец! Гони!
You're the пиздец!
Петуха! Хуйло ты, бля, а ты хуйло!
Need your gun, Chief. Yes? He's walking over there, I can see the shadow. What do you got? Ooh! You yelling at me, bud?
Хуйло, вот хуйло! Конец тебе! Чего, блядь? Кепка ёбаная! Вон он, блядь, ебашь его! Блядь, перца щеми! Вон он, сука!
Lads, these are scavs! It's not hard to kill scavs. They're really stupid. They shout before you see them. They often miss. They don't have good guns. You lads are too easily pleased. Oh shit! I don't know what that lad was doing. Is that night sight? Night vision monocular. That's fucking hilarious. Railway's over there, right?
Не обижу, выходи!
Brilliant! A bush fight with a scav. That's just what I wanted. Look at that, my lad is fucking knackered already, man. Come on! I've been playing this game for a month, running all the time, And my lad is just permanently knackered. Ugh, 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 ugh. If I was this out of shape, like this lad is as out of shape as me. This is like me going into a combat zone. I wouldn't go. Like you wouldn't even call this like hardcore sprinting. It's not silly. Look how much he's got. 32 kilos. 32 kilos for an in-shape lad. It's a bit daft. The problem I've got is I'm overweight instantly. I'm overweight the moment I enter the raid. But Bob, I'm not in the game. This lad is the one in the game. Surely he's stronger than that. Surely. That was one thing I did agree with Veritas on, was that your lad is not in shape for a soldier. Another pistol. Damn, so close. Now I need to go to some kind of shack or something? Yeah, but they're all scavs, innit? I mean, scavs are idiots. And we got lucky, there were no players seemingly going anywhere on interchange. I don't know where they all were. It's the quad pistol pickup. Oh, this wasn't a scav run, was it? Well, that seemed to work acceptably well. Sell a bunch of shit. Go again. Oh, man. My eldest is sick. Which means I'm also not feeling 100%, which means I'm going to be sick. So I'm tempted to cancel Bristol. The earlier I do it, the better. They can find a replacement for me pretty easily. I don't want to be there and be sick. And also, I don't want to come down there and make everybody else sick. Why wouldn't he buy this shitty AK? I'm going down to film some stuff. I mean, I could just go down later. Like, it's not the end of the world. It would be annoying, I'm sure, but it's not like me not being there is going to ruin everything. It's just we'll have to postpone the bolt action. But it's just I don't want to get everybody sick. You know what I mean? And if I'm not feeling well and my daughter is off school sick, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. PSO, good lord. You thought I already had cancelled? No. Is there anything I do to prepare myself? Yeah, I get ready to be sick. I get ready to be ill. And I think, I am going to be next. We always have, like, paracetamol and stuff around the house. So that's not a problem. I just know it's like at least a 2-hour drive down there. And then it's going to be a big day tomorrow. And then filming the next day. And then I have to come back on Friday. And if I'm not feeling 100%, it's going to fucking suck. And I'm going to make everybody else sick. I knew. I got lucky over Christmas. I did not get sick once over Christmas. Everybody else did. Mrs. F was sick. Both the kids were sick. But I just thought, geez, if it was like a 45-minute drive or something, if I felt sick, I could just come back. But 2 hours it's not nothing. You know what I mean? That's quite a slog for when you're ill. God, I don't know. I'll give it a little while longer and we'll see. Jinx. Do you know what I think would help? The recovery time for your stamina is too long. Whoa! Whoa, dude! What was his problem? Now, he shot me first, right? Oh, hello. Oh, we are going to die, though, sadly. No labs keycard for you, Belen. Not getting this either. No, I didn't say it in voice chat. You're not getting my lab's keycard? Oh. To watch the sawmill on woods. Informed means armed. Gained 0.03. So inform means armed. It is pile of wood near the pier. Oh my god, not another bloody pier. Alright. Oh, how about woods nighttime and we just fucking leg it over there. No, the scab lad just had a lab's keycard, saw me come in, and thought, I better shoot him. And then I killed him and he didn't get his fucking keycard. Lamau!
What the?
Oh, this is what the audio sounds like, so.
Gone. What the fuck? You were like inside me by the time that I heard you. Like I spun around the moment that I heard you. Hey, what's up everybody? My name is OnePeg, and in this video we're going to talk about the audio system of Tarkov. Yeah, I know that there have been other videos generated by people like Veritas who did the Oculus Audio Challenge based on all of the testing and the matter. There are games that on entirely, or if you're going to the resort, do not go alone. Because if you go alone, you are going to probably be blindsided by somebody who was every result was the same. Here. All right, you stand right here. All right, and then I'll run downstairs and I'm gonna come back up and you spin around when you hear me. Okay. Okay. All right. Here you go. What the fuck, man? Okay, so that clip is pretty damning. The way that it's looking is when you're hugging the wall like that, trying to look down through the holes, and it doesn't matter if it's on that side or the other side of that center section on West Wing, as somebody comes up and starts running through that main landing, whether they're sprinting through the...
I haven't heard that bit. That's not in general, that's on certain parts of the map, I think. Just to check, I didn't bring anything stupid. No. I don't actually know where I am. Big rocks, yeah. I didn't bring my compass. I think I'm heading south. towards Jaeger's area. Could be way off. So we're just gonna run into a landmine any second. I think I'm way off on my estimate of where I am. That should be west. Oh, I thought that was water. Yeah, here's Jaeger's shit. Do the cultists say anything? Do they just like go hee 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 hee?
Nice jump, Alistair.
Randoman in Street just resubbed for 30 months. Regen.
The way I see it, if there was a lad out here with a flare scope, we're dead anyway. Of course. Some devil's already been here. I thought Sturman and his goons could be down by the little boat pier down here or something as well. I remember seeing that, but did they change that, or was that an event or something?
Nice jump, Alistair.
Defender4, you just resubbed for 39 months. Watching your streams makes me want to get back in Tarkov.
Wow. I'm shocked. Okay, Bristol trip cancelled. Damn. Fuck. Really annoying, but I do think it's the right thing to do. I don't want to be down there and spend all day with everybody and then everybody gets sick and it's my fault. That would suck. Well, this is never happening, is it? So I don't think that right now I would describe myself as, like, if I was going into work or whatever, I would go into work, you know, if I had like an office job or something like that. But my eldest is sick, and she's very rarely sick. And generally, when she's sick, I get sick. Because I think we're very similar in that regard. My youngest gets sick all the time, and I never catch anything off her. But when my eldest gets sick, I get sick. So, she's off school today, which is rare. She's had I think this is her second day off school in 4 or 5 years or something. She's very rarely ill. And I definitely wasn't feeling 100% yesterday. And I'm not feeling 100% today. So I'm worried. I'll go down to Bristol. I'll get there tonight, and I'll wake up tomorrow morning feeling like shit. And we've got a full day shooting, and I don't want to be ill all day, and then everybody else gets sick. So I just thought it's better off to not do it. I mean, there's a bunch of us doing it, so they'll be able to replace me. But it's a real fucking shame. It is a real shame. Also, I mean, the other problem is, if my eldest is off school again tomorrow, I don't want her being in the house by herself, and Mrs. F has to go into the office. So I don't want to leave her in the house for that length of time. I don't think is a good idea either. So I would need to be here for her as well. I could do it this week. Yeah, I could do it this week. I mean, honestly, I don't even know if I'm going to get sick, but I don't want to take any chances. I don't know if I'm going to get sick, but I don't want to travel all the way down there and fucking get everybody ill and risk it. It's just not worth it. It's ruin everybody's week or whatever. Yeah, I don't want to. I've done that before. I've been sick and had to drive, and it's fucking horrible. Because the worst thing is you're tired all the time. You know what I mean? So you're driving while tired, and yeah, that's bad in itself. Oh, we get to be here for the creation of booze. Isn't that exciting? It's just over 2 hours, so it's not that bad. But if I get sick, 2 hours feels like a very long time. And it would be in quite bad traffic as well. Don't know who these chads are that buy grenade cases, but they do buy them. I make quite a bit of money from making grenade cases this way. The fact the sort function doesn't work is it's really poor, isn't it? I've got to do these stupid streets quests.
The center of it, they could be around the opposite side and the other little branch there, running through the middle or running in the opposite hallway. Anything within about a 10-meter radius of that corner and any other corner in that entire landing area makes no sound if you're trying to like hug the wall. None. All right, because I'm gonna walk this one.
Turn your flashlight off.
All right, I'm gonna walk this one. So come over here, stand right here, and just run into the wall. I'm assuming that you're running.
Yep, I'm running right now.
Wow.
I'll stand here like I'll sit right here like I'm watching the hole. You run around, and then I'll turn around when I hear you. You're going the wrong way.
Except his daughter is poorly.
I just want to see if you can.
Yeah, I couldn't tell that you were on the same level as me. So what I think is happening in this is, as you're playing around corners, especially when stairs are involved, there seems to be just some cutoff. Like, oh, you're not in line of sight of this person anymore, even though you're relatively close, but you shouldn't be able to hear them because this wall is in the way, so it just cuts all the sound off. Then, of course, if you get far enough away from the original source of the sound, it suddenly comes back in, ringing like a bell for you to be able to hear off in the distance. So there's something that is also amplifying the sounds at range so that we know that there's somebody over there. But once you get so close, it cuts all the sound off. So I had an idea. What happens if you have somebody inside of a room in one of these hallways and they start walking around and then I walk around the corner? Let me tell you, it ain't good. All right, why don't you do that then? Go like run down. What the fuck? Dude, you were in front of me before I knew that you were in, like, audibly in front of me. Are you walking around right now in wood? Still?
Yeah, I'm walking on wood, yeah.
Are you still walking?
That's a good question, Matt. So the money I make from Twitch is almost entirely from the subs. Oh, is sub count turned off? The subscribers are the number one way that I make money from Twitch. I make hardly anything, if anything, really, from advertising. You have to run a lot of ads to make money from ads. They offer incentives. Sometimes they're like, if you run this many ads on this many streams, we'll give you like $200. And you think, oh cool, just run some ads for $200. But it's like hours and hours and hours and hours you'd have to stream. Oh, that's a good point, Bob. Let's have a look. I haven't checked this yet, actually. I didn't even know it was a keychain. That's how bad I am. Like, it's like... I think you'd have to stream... like 80 hours or something in a month. A lot of people can't do that because they're not hardcore like me. So, VODs, I think you only get money from the ads that you may watch before you get to watch the VOD. But you really don't get much money from the ads. It's a very small amount. Either Twitch doesn't get good advertising deals, or I suck. Like, I think if you had a really big stream, maybe it would be worth it.
Ну и чё, тут есть кто, нет?
He was definitely killing scabs, right? Like, I'm not going crazy. Heard him yell. Heard people still yell, and then he shot them. But I think I may have shot the wrong guy. Fucking hope not. Oh my. Whoops. That's it, me. We fucked up. Nuts. Unfortunately, I don't know any of the extracts. I know where vent is. That's the only one I know. I don't know where the other ones are. It's karma loss per scav, yeah. So I want to know where I am. I wonder where they went. I wonder if we got that other guy. Just wanted to die at that point. Where even were they? I could hear like jumping and stuff like that. So weird. watched this vid. Don't know if it's true. It was about how much Premier League footballers are paid, which is interesting because I don't believe it's not like in the States. In the States, the I didn't even know you could get in that room. In the States, the wages of all the players at a club and all that is like public, isn't it? Like you can see, or you can find out how much players are being paid. But I don't think that information is public for footballers. It'll always say, I mean, they're even able to get away with saying, oh, he was transferred for an undisclosed sum and that kind of stuff, which is weird, but whatever. It's football, so it doesn't really make sense. But yeah, it's like this guy was claiming that one of the guys that plays for Bournemouth, well, fullbacks, I think, was on like £400 a week. I thought that can't be right. £400 a week for a Premier League footballer. You could ask me if I've seen it, Prawn. Oh. Can I ask you about your book? Yes, Liz, that's me. You may. Go ahead. Ask away. Dembele. 18k a week. Yeah. Apparently that Saicedo at Brighton is on like $3 grand a week. Your helmet looks a lot like your IRL head. Is my head dark grey made of metal? I think not. Is my head resistant to bullets? Sadly not. Well, oh, it's because it looks like a bald head. Oh, how long did it take, and did you find it hard deciphering all of your ideas into a cohesive format? I'm having trouble, my brain currently, working on 3 at the moment. So I just wanted to know a little about your writing process. Well, I wouldn't work on 3. I know that one of the keys is write every day, even if it's something you end up deleting. Write every day. Read back what you've written, but not too often, or you'll get sick of it and you think, oh, this is rubbish. I would say you need to kind of plan out the plot and stuff like that. If it's a book. If it's short stories, just come up with an idea, write it out, and see how it feels, and then go back and change bits if it doesn't make sense or you want to change some dialogue or whatever. But when you're writing, like, you can't really think about writing and then just go blop and put it all on the page. You just have to write, and then edit the hell out of your work, and see how it comes together. So yeah, don't stop. If you want to write, then a writer writes always. That's what you should be doing. But definitely don't do 3 at once. Pick one book and write that. But write a bit every day, just 1,000 words a day. And before you know it, you'll have something, and then get someone else to read it. Don't post it on the internet, but equally don't get your mum to read it or whatever. Get someone to read it, like an editor or a friend of yours who is happy to be critical, and see what they think. But when it was Lewis's cousin, I think, edited the Bodega book, and it was obviously different because half of it I'd already written as short stories, and I kept them as they were because I wanted to reproduce what was on the podcast. Whereas if I was writing from scratch now, And as I've tried with the second book, it's very hard to write a novel. Writing a short story, anyone can write a short story, but writing a novel is really, really fucking hard. In case anyone was wondering. Thought for sure I heard someone in here.
Nice jump,
Oh, they were
Alistair.
somewhere.
Fusarod just resubbed for 1 month.
You don't need to say stuff like nods and things like that. This isn't an anime chat room. Oh, that guy got me. I didn't even see him, as usual. Somebody suggested I could do a bodega point-and-click adventure, and I would love to do that. I just want to know where he was, that when I was farting around in front of the train, that didn't get me shot. But then when I run up a hill, I did. I just... no idea where people are in this game. Where was he? Anyone? Anyone? No, we don't know. We got no idea. Oh yeah, hold on. I was going to heal myself. Using my healing skills. Satisfying noise. Why can't this fucking sort by location? Why have the feature? It's not sorted at all. There's lighthouse down here, there's lighthouse up here. Broadcast part 1. Oh my god, are you serious? You want me to go there? Locate the hermit. I once hired a person, and in their first week they wrote uwu in our team Slack. I have never been more disappointed in myself for this decision. We'll wait on this mean-looking scav. Let's have a look.
Able to keep you alive significantly longer than it does today. Not only that, but it didn't completely destroy your mobility. Having effective armor and helmets that soaked up a decent amount of damage to the vital zones of the body was a complete game changer. Now, people criticize this era, saying that people were far too bullet spongy, but you have to recognize that with the current ballistics and health systems, the alternative is damn near an identical time to kill between no armor and all 6 classes of armor. So what's the point of having all of the variation in material and armor class if none of it has any appreciable impact on your survival? It just doesn't make any sense. In all of the following clips, I'm wearing Class 4 or Class 5 or Class 6 armor. Hundreds of thousands of rubles worth of gear. You tell me if you think this gear consistently performing, as you're going to see, is actually going to motivate people to invest in the gear and use it rather than just go naked and take a Mosin in with them.
This is my life in Tarkov.
This is... Okay.
Oh, man.
There's no way I survived this spawn. Now, the benefits of having armor that actually works, coupled with giving your PMC the ability to actually control their weapon and their bodies reasonably under fire, results in much more chaotic and intense situations where your success is based on skill, not RNG or other factors outside of your control.
Pestily said the same thing.
Elements of Tarkov combat are awesome and add to that chaos. But right now, they're all stacked on top of one another and turned up to 11. So every single fight feels like a complete clusterfuck.
Nice
in so
job,
many of these
Alistair.
situations, it doesn't feel good to lose, and it
Berries
even
just
doesn't feel good
resubbed
to
for
win.
5 months.
It keeps stuttering for me. I don't know why. God, the recoil is annoying, isn't it?
I got lucky. That wasn't skill. Combined together, heavily randomized, exaggerated recoil with poor lighting, vision blurring, aim punch, overdramatic weapon sway while moving, and the vast majority of CQB fights these days feel like a complete coin toss. You might as well close your eyes and let Jesus take the wheel. Couple that with the lack of mobility caused by the weight system, way too drastic stamina drain while running, while crouching, as well as the stamina burn every time you get hit. This is, in my opinion, arguably the worst aspect of modern Tarkov. It's why I feel combat has been completely ruined. I love how I like... Unreal, dude.
Чё ты там заткнулся-то, а чё? Чё ты подох, что ли? А ты хуйло!
Dude, it's...
Заебись, чётко!
Who's he fighting there?
Ах ты хер ебучий!
That's what happens to me!
It's just not working.
I shoot them and nothing happens, and I peek for 1 second and they've got me.
One more.
One down.
Dude, like, what the fuck, man? I'm dead. I can't move. Sick fucking... Oh, never mind. I just die. Because I can't run.
Grenade coming.
I'm gonna die here because stamina is garbage.
That's good.
When you actually feel as if your armor has an appreciable impact on your survival chances, you're much more likely to want to take out and use the really cool ultra rare items that you'd otherwise wouldn't feel comfortable using. Think about all the things that you leave in your stash and never use because you simply don't feel confident in using them. Now, all in all, having a longer time to kill and giving your PMC more control over their bodies and their weapons during a fight makes you feel like a badass that can take a beating, like our friend Chuck Ritter, as well as our PMCs that we see in the Raid series. The better player is rewarded, and the...
Wait, do they not have that thermal in the game anymore, Bob? That was one of my favorite things. That's not in the game anymore? Oh, it looks different now? Oh, that's a shame. I mean, I do agree with a lot of his points because I'm not very good at games. So to me, it definitely feels like a lot of this rings true where I feel like I die so quickly. And it does feel like it's almost impossible to control the recoil on guns and stuff. The netcode for peeking and stuff is quite frustrating as well, and the sound this wipe is abysmal. So yeah, I think it's got some problems. I mean, I've said for a while that I think I certainly don't want it to turn into I don't want it to turn into too arcadey a game, for sure. But I definitely feel that I die too quickly, and I don't really like how easy it is for people to just one-shot you. I seem to get one-shot quite a lot. I don't see who it's It's only fun for if you do it, but otherwise it's like the whole queue time and everything is like you just wasted your time, you know? So like, why did I bother queuing? I mean, I just died instantly. I think it discourages people from taking fights a lot of the time. A lot of people play this game in a very terrified way. You know what I mean? No, they're not listening to those people. Teamwork. I think a lot of... I mean, Pestily really got annoyed recently when he was like, the time to kill is too low, and loads of people are moaning about it. I mean, Veritas has been playing this game since Alpha. He's moaning about it. A lot of them are moaning about it. I know that Pestily was saying that one issue he has is that when people die that quickly, or when you die that quickly, it kind of means that the fights just turn into who shoots first. There's not really the sort of maneuvering. Like, some of the best fights we had are ones where they're sort of chipping away at us and we're chipping away at them, and it felt like a really good firefight. You're both kind of pinned down, you know. I like that. I feel like quite a few of the fights I've had have just turned into some lad is just like this, and I come around the corner and he perfectly headshots me. But when I try to do that on them, they're able to flick and shoot me to pieces. It's a bit mad. I just think, okay, what am I doing wrong? Especially given that the armor is so bloody heavy and your inertia and everything is so punishing, and getting hit fucks your stamina. So I think he's right in the point that once they start shooting you, there's really very little that you can do. Like, it's hard to run away a lot of the time. The only thing I would say is that quite often in that video, it does show him failing to hit and kill people in one shot, whereas he's getting hit and killed in one shot. So maybe he's just bad. Like, I know that sounds like, oh, good to say, but it did look like a lot of his deaths were he's running in a field and gets shot. And I guess if you're going to have sniper rifles in the game, that is going to happen. And if you can't one-shot people, what's the point in ever having a sniper rifle? You know what I mean? I mean, in CSGO, you've got the AWP. In most games, you've got a one-shot kill rifle. It's very costly or whatever. The ammo changes mean it's quite an investment to take that gun in. I don't think it's as simple as just saying that all those deaths were just bullshit, because a lot of them just felt like he kind of fucked up, you know? If you know what I'm saying. But I do think that it does need something. Oh, I need Untar. I don't think just telling people just pop painkillers is really viable either. Especially since, like, a lot of them last hardly any fucking time at all. I think your lad definitely feels less mobile than he should. I think it would be better if he was a bit more mobile. In terms of getting over walls, jumping up and down. I mean, You just feel like a bit of a fucking wad. You know what I mean? I think that was a
Кому
scam.
тут пизды выдать? Ну, шкура цела уже неплохо. Это что за хрень?
Yo, dude, when you were talking, it sounded like you were like standing here. Listen to this. Stand here and listen to how it sounds.
Ну, шкура цела уже неплохо. Нормально, нормально.
That is so.
Ну чё, пацанчик?
That is so
Ну-ка,
fucked.
блядь, все сюда ко мне.
That is so fucked.
Ну и чё это за хуйня? Есть кто нет?
I got stuck on a paint pot. I think I would like to see the inertia system changed. A very slight nerf to ammo. Improvement on recoil to compensate for the improvement in like if you improve recoil, I think you have to depreciate the ammo a little bit to compensate. But I think it's more fun to shoot people than it is to miss people. You know what I mean? Like, standing up costs a fortune, which is silly. Like, look at when I crouch, that costs nothing. When I stand up, it takes a chunk, right? It shouldn't. Fully grown man, standing up. Too much for me, apparently. Oh, me, you're carrying all that stuff! Yeah, but I'm not carrying it in one hand, am I? It's all spread over your body, and I'm a fucking soldier. I'm a big, beefy lad. I'm an alpha. That's not a bad flavor. It's not a bad flavor. Fruit twist. Kind of smells like it might have some menthol in it. Do you need fucking hell, what am I saying? If you want to turn sugar into alcohol in the game, do you have to have a full pack of sugar? Or will it work with like 67 out of whatever? I do think that the RPG element, I get it. If you've been playing a long time and you've succeeded in leveling up your skills and all the rest of it, you deserve to be, you know, you deserve to have some reward for that for sure. And it's not like the changes are like enormous. It's not like, you know, you quadruple your hit points or anything like that. It does make a difference, but it's not so big a difference that you're unkillable or whatever. I definitely have some tasks involving this Untar shit. Is it for fucking Bellend McGee? Eliminate scavs while wearing a UN uniform, which is the Untar body armor and Untar helmet on shoreline. Okay. And then there was something else about killing scavs. Whoa! I mean, I would sort by location, but of course that doesn't work. Donde shoreline. Any other shoreline? I'm sure I had any location kill scavs. What's this one? No, not that one. Kill scavs using a 12 gauge on woods. Eliminate PMCs while wearing a balaclava and scav vest. Christ. I don't know how I'm meant to do this one. Does it have to be? It says obtain. So does that mean if I kill someone in a raid and yoink it off them, that counts as obtaining it? This is the full loadout. If I do this on Shoreline, and I hit them over 125 meters away, we achieve multiple quests at the same time. T-46! Ugh. Fuck. I'm a cautious man at heart, and I make no apologies for that. If rockets were transparent, that's an interesting video. I need to watch. I'm gonna watch Interstellar again. I've decided. See if I can get my kids to watch it. I decided to turn cotton balls into cotton candy. And I had to let it cool down a bit. I like Red. Tarkov recoil is actually
What's
bugged.
up, guys? Today I have something a bit different than the usual content, but I think this is a video that really needs to be made. Quick disclaimer, yes, I do agree that cheaters, desync, performance, and of course audio are the most important issues right now, and I'm not ignoring that, but rather acknowledging the fact that BSG knows about these things already and is clearly trying to fix them. These issues have been present for the past 3 years that I have played Tarkov at least, and seem like a never-ending battle. The issue that I'm addressing in this video is a quick change that would only take BSG devs a few hours, let's be generous and say days, and would in my opinion save Tarkov. So of course, I'm talking about recoil. Look at the barrel and look at how it recoils. That was me not compensating for the recoil at all. So history lesson for all of you newer players out there. Back in the day, before December 12th, 2021, Tarkov recoil was much lower than it is currently.
I mean, yes, when they say this will take just a few hours, their idea of they've clearly never worked in software, because whatever change you make, you have to test it, you have to test it again, then you'll have your dev branch, you have to like upload this to that, then you have some other branch, which is like your release branch and all this kind of shit. It is not a couple of hours. They don't just open up the code and just go live. Like, it's a lot of work. More than you might realize. It's definitely not a couple of hours. I don't think any change in Tarkov would be a couple of hours. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm about to perish, aren't I? If only I knew where I was. Oh, we're on Shoreline, of course. God, I thought I was on bloody woods there for a sec. Let's see if anyone is foolish enough to come this way. Yeah, they want people to watch their vids, so if everybody on Reddit is complaining about Tarkov, you should make vids about how broken Tarkov is. If you made one saying, guys, I don't think there's anything wrong, nobody's going to fucking agree with it and watch it, so it would be bad. See if we can get over and shoot the sniper scav. That would be part of the quest as well. Have to wear fucking blue for this. Sticking out a mile. I think the stamina thing is dog. Your character feels like a very out of weight lad. Like I've been playing for a month now. I'm level 33. I run a lot, and I don't know what more I can do to level up the skill. I feel like I've done a fair amount of running, and I'm always overweight. So I don't know what more I can do for strength training either. I mean, this should count as exercise, surely. Bloody rain. It's always raining. Oh shit, is he already dead? That doesn't bode well. God, I only just got here. Oh shit. He's doing the same quest. My brother. I'm sorry. Damn, nice gun, dude. Have I achieved anything? Oh! How am I enjoying this wipe? I mean, I played a shitload of it, so that has to count for something. It is frustrating. I think some of the changes that they've made or not made have been genuinely frustrating. The white flares are just illumination. The green flares can signal an extract. On streets. And the red flares, you shoot them up in the air and you call in an airdrop. And it drops a crate full of loot. Haven't seen a yellow one, so I didn't even know they existed. How is it raining? Come on, this isn't rain. If I was out with the kids, I'd look up at the sky and say, "Rain, don't be daft." Sorry, is he still alive? Jesus. Very chunky lad. Yeah, 1/10 of the way there for some quests. It looked like he had Killer's helmet on. I mean, I don't know how I killed that guy. He knew I couldn't hurt him. He was like, and then hosed me down. My dogs have recovered. Yeah. I mean, how much is this shit going for on the fucking flea market now? 24. $45. Oh, you can get it from Peacekeeper for $400. He had the big schnazzy shit on, yeah, for sure. Maybe he had one of these on, actually. With the face shield. I didn't think it was a Bastion. It looked like the Killer helmet, which makes me think it's this one, because that looks a little bit more like that. It wasn't that. He was chunky. Can you believe people put water on sale for more than vendor price? Can you buy out all the water that she has there? And you need it for a quest as well. You need bottles of water to stash various places. I mean, the main problem is my eldest being poorly, because Mrs. F is out tonight, so it would have meant leaving her on her own tomorrow, and I didn't want to do that, and also it would be her and her younger sister when, you know, until Mrs. F gets home from work, and that's it's too long. It's too long.
Валим его! На перекрестке чужой? На перекрестке чужой?
It's a player over there.
Мужик! Where?
Behind the it's at the far end of the tram.
He runs away, to the right, to the right. Behind the tank.
He might be a scav, he just shouted. Dude, are you a scav or a player?
No! He's nowhere to be seen. He ran away.
Shit. Oh, I hear him coughing.
He's inside the trailer,
Woo! Got him!
Yeah!
Dude, there's like 10 players here!
What the Ah! Who shoot? Hey, stop! Friendlies!
Ceasefire!
Ceasefire, bitch! Who? Shit, run!
Kill him!
Outside the trailer. Pick up the MBR and kill. Shit, one more, fuck! Under fire, I repeat!
Got him!
Nice! One more outside, one more.
Okay.
One more. Somebody was shooting at me.
There might have been I don't know. I can't see anybody.
Wait, maybe that was the AI scav shooting. Ah shit! No. I need a whip.
Oh, grab a gun, dude, quick! Here they come! They're coming!
What the fuck? Where is he?
Over here by the gazebo.
What? Are they friendly?
No. I ran out of bullets.
Sam! Are you alive?
I'm bleeding.
Meds.
I'm
Do you need
bleeding.
My friend, please live. Please live.
I'm
Are you
okay. I'm okay. He shot my stomach out. I'm okay. That's alright. I got bandages.
Shit, let's find you a CMS.
Hang on. Let me search my bag.
One more. That's a PMC. Bitch, come back. Ah, nah, that's right.
That's a scab. Okay. Whew. I don't know any of the extracts.
Do you want me to take them?
If you know the way to an extract, I would super appreciate that, dude.
Just give me a second, I'll take it there.
Of course.
Okay, what kind of extracts do you have?
Basement, descent, entrance to catacombs, ventilation shaft, and sewer.
Let's go to the basement. I think it should be close. Hey, mate, do you have the entrance to catacombs?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take it there then. Through the door onto your left. Just descend, yeah?
What's your username, dude?
Shamky. SHAMKY.
Oh, you're the man, dude. Thank you.
Cool, man. Appreciate it. Enjoy your raids.
Nicest dude ever. Nicest dude ever. That was funny. What a raid. I think what I'm most sad about, Bob, is that you don't like it when I roof camp interchange. But if I'd shot that lad, it would have broken the hearts of many a goon. I don't think they ever would have looked at me in the same way again if I'd shot that lad. Traitor scav kill, see? Traitor scav kill. Got 0.07. Woo! There was just a heap of bodies in front of that truck. That was so fucking crazy. You get 0.03 for killing a player and 0.03 for killing a traitor scav. You get fucking nothing. I mean, so I would play Streets more, but the issue is, I have no idea about the extracts and the map in general, so I just get lost all the time. Just all the time, I'm lost. I mean, that was like a 2-minute run to the extract. I had no idea where I was. Just need to play it more. Look at that recoil difference.
The meta guns were the HK416, the M4A1, the Chris Vector, the FN-FAL, the MDR, the VSS or ASVAL, the MP7, the RSAS, the SR25, the AKM, the P90, and well, now that I think about it, pretty much every single gun in the game was good, or at least viable. On December 12th, 2021, BSG came out with patch 12.12. This patch included Lighthouse, Inertia, weapon overheating, malfunctions, VoIP, and of course, recoil adjustments. The patch notes for the recoil specifically include reduced the automatic recoil compensation when firing long bursts, decrease the recoil reduction bonuses from skills, and last but not least, my favorite of the three, general refinements and improvements in the weapon recoil system. And I repeat, general refinements and improvements in the weapon recoil system. Now, at the time, people assumed that the aggressive recoil changes might be less noticeable once we started to unlock the meta gun builds or leveled up our recoil skills. 20 recoil, or we can get 42 or go 19 recoil. We're gonna go 49-20. This thing's still gonna feel like it has more recoil than the RD704 watch. But as soon as we realized that this was not the case in the slightest, and the meta had changed in a way that, to be honest, doesn't make much sense, the recoil on every automatic gun is now very aggressive, especially in the first few shots of a burst before it levels out automatically, without player input. This also seems to be affected heavily by the RPM of the gun over anything else. For example, the recoil in an RD704 with 600 RPM somehow feels on par with an 800 RPM MP5, even though the RD is shooting 7.62 by 39 and the MP5 is shooting 9mm. Not only do you get the benefit of a round with a much higher pen and damage on the RD704, but the recoil adjustments have just made it on par with the MP5 in terms of recoil in the first place. So after these recoil changes, there's only a few meta, or I would even argue viable, guns in the game. A good example Clean brought up to me is the fact that the PP19 and MP5, or even the MP5 SD, are essentially useless in comparison to the UMP early wipe. When you account for recoil, which is obviously heavily affected by the fire rate, the price, the availability of the ammo, and the stats of that ammo. So once you get to the late wipe, there's only a few competitive guns there as well, including the Mutant, the RD704, the SR25, the MDR, and the RSAS, in my opinion. Give or take a few guns I would consider viable only when modded heavily, but they make no sense to run in comparison to those few. Before you comment, but streamer, I got a kill with the PP19, so I think it is skill issue, blah, 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 I don't struggle with whatever. I want you to think back on how many umps you've seen in the past 3 weeks, why you were seeing those umps, and as well as how sick you were of dying to BP and M62 during the last 4 months of the wipe. So this is where stuff gets kind of crazy. Yes, recoil is actually bugged and has been bugged since the patch 14 months ago. My woes with recoil have finally been proven as something more than just me complaining or a skill issue. All thanks to this guy right here. About 9 months ago, Spectator6, a US emissary for Tarkov, posted this video about how flawed the recoil system really is in Escape from Tarkov. I'll link his video below, but I'll also do a quick simplified demonstration for those of you with an attention span similar to mine. When firing a pistol or a handgun in Tarkov or real life, wherever, when you shoot this, it's going to recoil up like this, right? There's no stock, there's nothing bracing this against your body or your shoulder. It's your hand controlling it. It's going to recoil up at that angle, and it's going to generate this recoil from the point of contact with your body, which is the pistol grip. Now, when you shoot a rifle and you brace it against your shoulder with a stock, right? It's going to push into your shoulder, and it's because of this point of contact not going to have the ability to drop down and recoil as if it were a handgun. Now the problem with recoil in Tarkov, especially on rifles right now, and it has been since 12/12/2021, is the fact that it's not registering this point of contact with your shoulder, and rather acting as if it's an upgraded version of a handgun with no stock contact to your body. So when you shoot a rifle, it points upwards like this, and you lose this contact with the optic, and your reticle flies out of the
I mean,
sight
he is
picture,
right.
which is definitely not realistic and definitely not convenient or fun when playing. So what Tarkov needs to do is go back and register the fact that this is pushing into your body rather than acting as if it's a handgun with better stats. But I cannot stress this enough. Go watch that video. He explains it extremely well. It'll be linked in the description below. So just take a look at a few of these clips from both handguns and rifles to get a better feel about what I'm talking about here. So now that we understand this concept, what can be done about it? Well, Spectator6 actually already posted this video 9 months ago suggesting a better recoil system, so we'll watch it really quickly. So the idea here is that depending on the caliber, the type of weapon, the stats of that weapon, and all of these factors that are already equated into the current recoil system, you'll have an area for the round to disperse and the aim to return to, right? So you have this approximate free aim return area. So obviously the better ergo, recoil stats, all of this stuff would tighten this area up or widen it depending on how good the gun's stats were. This would make sense both from a realism standpoint, a skill-based, just enjoyment of the game standpoint, and I think it's a great basis for completely reconsidering the current recoil system in general. So thanks to Clean, and of course all the love that you guys have been showing to the recoil posts on Twitter, BSG saw Spectator's video and agreed that there's a ton of work to be done and that they actually plan on making changes. I'm extremely excited about this change and its potential to improve the game for everybody involved. Again,
what up, boys and girls?
So here's a question. What do we need to start hoarding now that if they make these changes in this wipe is going to be worth keeping? I need to get some water. You alright, love? What are you doing? Did you take any paracetamol? I couldn't tell you when 12/12 was. I've got no memory of it. Huh? Am I missing something? Where did I miss it? Where's the scav vest gone? I thought you could buy scav vests. Oh, I somehow got max rep with Jaeger. That's quite pog. What's that? That is a thick weapon case. Wow. Good God. I had these previously, and it's nice and everything, but this is the one you really want, isn't it? So we gotta hold on to tape. We need tape. My God. God, he really will trade some absolute dog shit for some pretty good things, huh? That is 17 million? Am I reading that right? 17 million rubles. That's gotta be crazy. Come on, video game. Thermal eyes. Well, you've just got like the full thermal vision. Wow, that's pretty crazy. I mean, I love scavving on streets because you're in at the same time as the PMCs. It's like, forget about being third-partied. You're being third-partied, fourth-partied, and fifth-partied all at the same time. Why do you need thermal to look at a deer? If you're hunting at night, I suppose, dude. You know what I want to fucking hunt? It's January, right? So all the foxes are shagging at night, getting ready for spring when they have their babies Then they get to raise them spring, summer, autumn, and then they're on their own over winter. So all night, that's all I'm hearing. Oh, hi. I'm Agnes Forsyth. My dog has an appointment tomorrow morning, but we don't need it anymore. She seems fine, so we thought she had a urinary infection. I think she did for a couple of days, but she seems fine now. So we can just cancel that. It was Forsyth, F-O-R-S-Y.
Блядь, держать тебе! Дерьмо, сука, падла! Иди сюда, мерзавец!
Thank you very much. Bye-bye. I've seen a few sparrowhawks around here, Straga. They are impressive creatures. Come on. Someone come around that corner. Oh, they take your chihuahua. I've heard them,
Ну ничего, скупщику все продам и заживем.
Попадос вам тут всем залетные.
What are you shooting at me for, dude? Very rude.
I didn't shoot at you, bro. What?
Somebody went BANG! And there was a bunch of bullets went flying right past me, I swear to God.
Wasn't me, bro.
Fair, fair. Wasn't me, bro. I've not been shooting at anybody. So many Scottish lads playing this game. It's because this is what Glasgow looks like present day. Sounded like a Ned. What? Wasn't me, bro. It's a pair of these you're wanting. $15.99 for Timpsons. Woo! Good shit. You got him.
Good job.
Holy shit, you got him.
Yeah.
Can I steal the backpack?
Yeah, let me see what's in there.
Do you need his SKS? Yeah. I fired all my TOS ammo.
No, I'll, is there anything I need?
You can grab the loot, I don't care, I just want the backpack. I don't have one.
Guys, you scouts?
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Legs. Hey guys. Need 2 splints.
Yeah, I don't have any.
Вроде никого.
Whee! Now, is that the bit that you're not allowed down?
Хуйло, вот хуйло, конец тебе!
Oh, what are you doing, dude? Mean. Oh, shit. Oh, we've hit this point in the game. Unfortunately, I don't know the way out of the map. Anyone know an extract from here? I don't even know that. I don't think I've ever even been to this bit. The door I went out? Like this door? Just go straight ahead? Keep going. Down here? Gonna need a little more info. Oh, sweet, okay. Hey, lovely girl, come say hi. Hey, Shanky, what's up, dude? Mate, that was great. That was so much fun. Just the way you turned up. Where is he? Thank you so much for helping me get out. That was a really fun scav run. Yeah, did you get out? Nice jump, Alistair! You met some Chinese guys and I spared them because one of them DC'd?
Nice jump, Alistair.
Master Shake Super Cup just resubbed for 31 months.
Thank you. Hey, sweetie. How are you? Kiss me on the cheek. Oh, you're so cold. Let me feel your hands. Did you wear gloves today?
Yes.
Is that a lie?
New gloves.
Okay, alright, good.
I'm going to Martha's later.
Okay, sweetie.
4:45. What time are you leaving at?
I'm not. I'm staying here. I'm staying.
Why?
Because Jean's not well, and I think I'm going to be unwell as well.
Oh.
And I don't want to be sick down there
So
or
we don't
take something
actually
down. Well,
need the,
cancelled the sitter and everything, so yeah.
Oh, so you're just not going at all?
Not going at all.
Oh.
Sorry, sweetie.
Love you.
Love you too. Yes, of course my mum knows. No, I do a lot of scav raids. I find the game very, very difficult. So, solo raiding is kind of a problem. I have to wear the Untar outfit, and I also have to have a scav vest, and I think I have to kill PMCs and scavs. And I'm sure having a bolt action rifle is part of it. I think that's killing the sniper scav with a bolt action rifle, so I just thought we'll see how many things we can do all at once. Yeah, I think they do in Dota from. I think they do it from like 5 till 8 on a Tuesday. Is the Dota stream that Dav and Joe do. Just reading about this audio engineer talking about the switch to Oculus for their audio for Tarkov might have been a bad move. Yeah, the queue times are pretty crazy. I don't know why. I think it's because the raids, even though there's a lot of people playing it, it's not... Actually, no, I don't know why it takes so long. I suppose you've got multiple maps, and there's a lot of the time people are in a raid, right? So the player base either is occupied... or... queuing a different raid to the one you want to queue. And they've all selected different servers as well, so... Oh! Sadly, I don't think we got him. He was running right towards me, and then he wasn't. I think there were 3 of us there. Refrigerator. Got headshot by a lad with an SKS, I guess. Well, we're all running around with trying to do the fucking Untar quest, which is a shitty quest. And I had to take a stupid bolt action rifle in because I need to kill this sniper scavs with a bolt action. Maybe I should do it on customs. Actually, there's always sniper scavs on customs. Well, that's 5 hours. I'm going to call it a day there. I'll be back this evening, though. I hope you can join me then. Cheers for watching. Take it easy. Peace out.